Hello, friends. Welcome to Saturday night reading and productivity sprints, Fablen version. Let me know what you're reading, what you're doing, all the things. I am diamond painting. I've not read a single page today. I will read at some point. I don't really feel like reading right now, so we're not going to read. But I'm watching a YouTube video. I'm about to eat some pizza. That's what we're doing. So hello, friends. How are you? Hello, Glenda. Hello, Christina. All the reminders. Make sure to hydrate, eat, hocus pocus, the like button, all the things. Okay? I can't guarantee you that if you hit the subscription and ring that bell buttons that they will notify you, but you're more likely to be notified if you hit the bell than if you don't. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes YouTube likes to notify me of my own videos, so I don't know really what's going on. Hello, Paco. Waiting for your ride. I hope they come quickly. Hello, Lily. Hello, friends. Just looking for some of these. Well, here I am. I've materialized. That's a weird word. For you to find sprints. So glad I can be of help. Okay, so we're gonna run hour-long sprints. I don't know if I have friends on this fine Saturday or not, but either way, you get me for the next 4 hours. So, yay. Hopefully we'll be getting my pizza dinner soon. We'll be finishing the London Seance Society. I need to read this book. It's been on my TBR for 12 years. Lily is still trying to finish Salem's Fall, 40% in. We've got this. Hello, Steph. Updating planners and reading Rebel Witch. We'd love to see it. Okay, I'm going to put us in to our first sprint so I can eat some food. And that's what we're going to do. So, hello, Glenda. I started reading a cozy book called Deja Brew. Sounds adorable, honestly. I love cozy. Like, I'm not like a huge cozy mystery person, but I love the names of them, you know? Okay, we're going to jump into our first sprint for an hour. We'll see if we get friends. Otherwise, we'll come back. We'll talk. We'll chit-chat, and then all of that. I'm going to go eat, and I will see everybody in an hour. Hello, friends. Welcome back. We gained a Paco. Hello, Paco.
Hello. You're only gonna have me for this little bit, talky Brit spit. I just want to pop on for a little bit, say hi, because I said I would. I'm just more exhausted from work than I thought I was gonna be.
That's totally fine. I totally get it. How was work? Good?
Good's a word. It was. It wasn't terrible, but it was just a lot, and we were short-staffed because they had it it wasn't a last-minute thing, but they didn't schedule enough people, and then they scheduled them all last minute, so a lot of people didn't show up. And they had us come in at a weird time, so just a lot. We were busy all day, at least, but no one was like. I didn't have to want to slap anybody, which is a common enough.
I mean, successfully not wanting to slap anybody is always good. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So it was just
because my partner always wants to slap someone, and I have to remind him to not do that.
I always tell myself I do not look good enough to be on the news today.
I just remind him that we don't have bail money. So
I just don't look to be on the news, being seen, fighting the police. Like,
yeah. There's also that. Okay. I did not read. Okay, no one is shocked. I just don't feel like it, to be honest. I will read before I go to bed. I just haven't really felt like reading today. So I watched more of my YouTube video because I'm watching like a 2-hour long YouTube video, and I diamond painted. That's what I did. So
hey, all is fair and what you got to do.
Right. Okay. And I did not star anything because I'm not a professional. So give me 1 second to find out where I left off in these comments. Here we go. Hello to Tennille. How are you? I watched some booktube, having some post-book hangover. I finished 2 books, so I need some palate cleansing. That, you know what? I think that's the thing is I finished, I've actually successfully read 3 books this week. And so I'm like,
yeah, right.
I did what I need to do.
I have not finished a book since I think I was on your sprints last, but I'm just not mentally not.
That's okay. Sometimes we need a break. You know what I mean? And I did a lot of audiobooking this week. So I was able to read Caraval, The Heir, and then yesterday I finished, what's it called? A Sorceress Comes to Call. And honestly, they were all like between 4 and 5 stars. So
Call is really good.
Yeah, it was so good. I did give it 5 stars, but the longer I think about it, the longer I think it might be a 6-star book. Because I can't stop thinking about it. Like when I finished it, I was like, oh, this is a 5-star book. But then like I got up this morning and I was still thinking about it. So I think that means it's a 6-star. So I think I'm going to go change that, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, it was really good. I liked it. Now I want to read The Goose Girl because I don't know that fairy tale.
Yeah.
And that's what it's based on.
A real loose Goose Girl retelling.
Yeah.
Like a more accurate one, even though it follows a different character, is Margaret's Favorite Little Thieves.
Yeah, and I did read Little Thieves. Was it last year? I think last year for Amazing Readathon, like 2024.
14 is wild. I don't even think the book was out yet.
It was way back then. No, 2024, I believe, was when there was like a bunch of us that basically did like a big buddy read, but like an unofficial buddy read. Like we all just like read it at the same time.
Yeah.
And I need to actually reread it so that I can move on with the rest of the series. But there is, per Margaret, there is some like themes of parental death or not great parenting. And me and my trauma have to be in the right headspace for all that. So
let me move my computer a little bit because of the way I'm sitting. I need to be on the screen. Yeah, no, I completely agree with what Margaret said. If that is a trigger for you, then I would definitely tread carefully with that series.
But I did love Little Thieves. I gave it 6 stars.
Not a spoiler for the series because that's the whole point is that she's the goddaughter of Death and Fortune. She's like given to them. So like,
right, yeah, and so yeah, I am gonna pick them up. I'm just not. Also, like Little Thieves is fantasy, and I'm not in a huge fantasy era right now. I'm hoping it kicks in like January because I love to read a good chunky fantasy while I like, lay under a blanket. But it's just not here right now. We're not in a fantasy era. Jamie got to page 60 in On Tyranny, a particularly good book choice to go with the No King's Day today.
Today's No King's Day. I took the train to work today, and all the people on the train were for the protest, which was good to see.
We were supposed to have a No King's protest at the square this morning, and I forgot about it, so I'm sure it probably happened.
It's funny, though, that it's No King's Day, and where I work is right by the Capitol. Mm-hmm. And I don't think this is doxing myself, but the basketball team I work for, I don't work for, but I work at their stadium, is the Kings. And they were having Fan Fest today, so I just thought that was just funny timing.
You need the autograph?
That's funny. Oh my gosh. Shut up. Not you, Paco. I'm not talking to you. I was not telling you to shut up.
No,
hello, Camille. How are you?
Nice.
All right. Danielle watched some booktube and updated their reading journals some in that sprint. We love to see it. Oh, that reminds me. I also looked to see the dates because Ari has a book fair. And so what she does is she gets the little book fair, like a booklet, right?
Yeah.
And she circles all the books that she wants. And she circled Blood in the Water by Tiffany Jackson. And she doesn't know anything about this book, but it makes me want to just get it for her because she circled it.
Have you or she read any Tiffany D. Jackson yet?
I have. I read I can't even think of the name of it. The Carrie retelling. That was like better than Carrie. I read that one. And then I read, was it called White Smoke? Was that her too?
I think so.
It's
over my head. Sorry.
It's her haunted house book. I read both of those.
Okay.
So I think she would be okay with White Smoke. She has asked if she could read that because they have it at the school library apparently. And I told her that if they let her check it out, because I don't know the way her school library is separated, is that they separate it by like reading level, not necessarily by grade.
Okay. That's smart.
So I told her that if her librarian thought that it was within her reading level, that I didn't mind if she read it. I haven't read Blood in the Water yet, so I'll probably read it before I let her read it, but that doesn't mean I wouldn't buy it for her.
Yeah.
Book
fairs must be popping these days with all the books.
Yeah, well, and when I looked, because I have her little booklet right here, and I looked through it because I just wanted to see like what she circled. And like it's still like that crappy like Scholastic Book Fair like see-through paper. But the way that they have it like divvied up is they have like all their picture books in the front, and then you open it up and it's all by like picture book, easy readers, favorite characters, chapter books, graphic novels, books based on video games. And then like a fun fact section, and then on the back it has like the older readers and like the posters, like the stuff that's like not really books.
Yeah.
Like it's like the posters and the journals and stuff on the back. But they set it up in there. They have like a big open space in one of the hallways, and they set it up there for the kid, and they set up like all the tables, and then the kids can like walk through it and all that before school, after school.
I remember like the pencils were the shit during book fairs back in my days. It was all about the pencils and the cute little things you can get.
Yeah. I will say that their like setup is like less flashy than I remember it being. Like when I was in elementary school, like I remember there being like they'd set it up like in a corner of the library, and there'd be like posters and like big like cardboard character cutouts and stuff, and they don't quite do it like that anymore, but she still likes it. So, and I'm sure that they're doing it now because we're about to have conferences next week, and you can shop the book fair when you go in for your conference.
That's actually smart.
Yeah. Because that way, if we don't, because like now they do like the Scholastic wallet. So instead of sending your kid with like cash or like a check or a money order or whatever, they have you set it up all online digitally, because they started doing, I don't know when they started doing it, but ever since she's been in school, they've done it. Because even at her schools in Indiana, I had to do it that way. And then you put the money in their Scholastic wallet, and then they go up to, they get what they want. They go up to the cash register, and the cashier asks them what their name is and their teacher. Although I think probably they have like a designated time also, but they'll ask them what their name is and who their teacher is, and they pull it up that way, and that's how they check them out.
Okay.
So the kids aren't responsible, because I remember being like being responsible for like a check or cash.
See, we were poor.
Do it
right when it was book fair, so we didn't buy anything for the book fair.
Yeah, and the only time I remember doing it was when I lived with my opa. So like 6th to 8th grade, but like when I lived with my mom, we were too poor for that shit. So,
because I remember book fair adamantly when I was in like when I was before 6th grade.
Yeah, I'm from a really small area, so they would do book fair all through high school. But my brother says they don't do the book fair anymore at the high school.
Yeah, I don't from when I was in high school, which was not as long, because it's 2016, 10 years coming up. But there was no book fair in high school. I don't even remember if they did it in middle school. I distinctly remember mainly like the elementary school doing it.
Yeah, and we had it all through high school, but I'm sure that they started like phasing it out probably, because I think even my sister that's 5 years younger than me had said that by the time she got to high school, they weren't doing it anymore. So I'm sure they started phasing it out like after 2010 or something. Steph got 100 pages into Rebel Witch and I'm really enjoying it so far. I need to read this series. What is the first book? Is this the Moth one?
Yeah, it's the Crimson Moth or Heartless Hunter, depending on where you're at or which edition you get.
So for here, it would be Heartless Hunter, which I think is so stupid because like the actual series is Crimson Moth.
Yeah, I think it's a publishing issue. I think because it's a different publisher.
Yeah,
it's still UK. I have the Fairy Loot edition, so in my head, it's the Crimson Moth.
Right. Well, and whenever I see people really talking about it, it's like the people I follow from the UK. So that's what I always think it is. And then I'm like, oh no, here in America, it's Heartless Hunter. Well, whatever. Hello to Paco from Glenda. Just remembered it in elementary school, but my mom volunteered with me 1st and 2nd grade teacher. So she brought the booklets to me to look through and let me get something because she would put it under for the class. So it helped the teacher. Yeah. Yeah. Because I know like you could also do it that way where like you could order book, like you could send money or order books specifically for the classroom if you wanted to like help, and it would like help by like with costs for books and stuff.
Yeah.
Sorry, my dad came in here. Okay, I think we're gonna do another sprint. Paco, are you gonna leave us?
Yeah, I gotta call my brother back and get other things ready. But thank you for having me for this little bit.
Of course, thank you for popping in, Paco, because I know you're tired.
Yeah, I'm just took out more out of me than I thought it would have.
That's fair. But Rick will do that to you.
Great day. I don't know who's sprinting tomorrow.
Let me look for you. I have the sprinting spreadsheet. Line up here.
Tomorrow, so
What is tomorrow? Sunday.
Yeah.
Danny from Danny Dabbles. She will be sprinting at 9 a.m. Well, 10 a.m. Eastern. So that's what, 7 for you?
Yeah.
And then we have our watch along
Oh, the watch
at
along is scheduled.
3 p.m. Eastern.
Okay, I'm gonna pop in for those at least.
We do not know what we're watching for the watch
How
along.
many episodes?
It just says watch along episodes, and then it has like a bunch of question marks. So I think that our fearless leader has not decided what we're watching along to, but there will be I mean, I would assume it's still Dimension 20. So
Yeah, I think it's just what episodes, how many episodes.
yeah, I think eventually Margaret was going to start kind of skipping around in episodes, but we're doing that tomorrow as well after Danny's.
I'll probably do those for sure. But all right, thank you for having me.
You're welcome,
Bye.
Papa. Good night. Okay, friends, we are going to jump into our sprint. So I will see everybody in 1 hour. Hello, friends. How did we do? I did not read. I'm not even going to tell you that at this point. Okay. I dime painted a little bit, and now I'm playing Wildflowers. So that's what we're doing. So, Paco went to bed. Glenda said goodnight to Paco. Hello to Bree Cherie. I feel like I haven't seen you forever. Wrapping up book 16 of The Wandering Inn. We love to see it. Hello to Nina. Hello to Vanessa. Hello to Kiana. 29% of the storyteller of Valencia. Wonderful. Hello, Jen. Nessa is 32% through Fractured Future by J. Rose in LAC. For anyone who does not know what an ALC is, I think I said it funny, but an ALC is an audio or an advanced listening copy. Yeah, advanced listening copy, as opposed to an ARC, which is an advanced reading copy. So essentially, she has the audiobook as an ARC early, which is awesome. I did get my most anticipated ARC my most anticipated book of 2026 as an ARC. So I have to make time to read that before actual release day. But I'm waiting to see if the two friends that we were talking about buddy reading it, if they also get the ARC or not. Because if they do, then we can all read it early together, which would be awesome. To Neil, watch some booktube and listen to music. I also listen to music while dime painting. I'm sure that my boyfriend appreciates my singing. So
I love it.
It's 11:20 here, so I think I'm done for the night. Good night, friend. It is 9:22 here, so we probably have.
I was like,
no, where Neil lives. My boyfriend was very confused. No, it is 9:22 where I am, so we're probably gonna do 2 more sprints. So. You're welcome to Neil. Thank you for being here. We love having you. Steph got to page 117 of Rebel Witch. Wonderful. Camille. Oh my God. I always get this wrong. I'm so sorry. Camille. Is it Camille or Camila? I'm going back up because Glenda always knows. It is Camille. Okay. I apologize, Camille, calling you the wrong damn name. I'm so sorry. Camila. It is Camila. Okay, so I got it right the first time. Anyway, apologies that I just butchered your name 12 ways to Sunday. Camila did not read. Prepping dinner for tomorrow and going to start The Intruder by Frida McFadden. This is one I have not read by Frida McFadden. I'm taking a little break. Frida and I are taking a little break right now because I tried to read The Surrogate Mother, and honestly, it was my own fault. I should have known what this book was going to entail. But alas, please do not pick up The Surrogate Mother if, fertility is, a pressure, what am I trying to say? A trigger for you. If that's, a hard thing for you to read about, please do not pick up the book. I implore you. Do not forget. Okay, but I hope that you love The Intruder. Honestly, most Frida McFaddens for me have been 4 stars. I do like a good Frida book. Hello. I got to 15% in Wild Card. Wonderful. Welcome. We love to have you. Amal is listening to Harlan Coben's Gone Before Goodbye. Wonderful. What book did I get? I'll share it. It is called Unbound. It is the 3rd book in a series. You're welcome. It's by Peyton Corinne. So the other ones that she wrote, I don't own them yet. I need to because I gave them 5 stars. What is the first one called? Oh my God. I'm blanking. Please hold. I'm going to look because I have it in my reading journal. I know for sure, as in please hold. I know I have it in here because these are some of my favorite books of the year. And I'm pretty sure I read this first one last year, but I know that I've at least read the second. I know I've read the second one. And is it The Undone? I think that's the name of the series. Let me check. I'm pretty sure that's it. Excuse me, please don't fall asleep. Thank y'all. I'm pretty sure it's the Undone series. Let me just make sure. I do know that if you're doing... I know I didn't pick either of these books because for Fablen, okay, because Brittany picked the first one and Katie picked the second one. And I knew that at least Brittany was going to pick the first one. So I was like, well, I have other books that I can pick. So the first book is Unloved, I believe. Unsteady. Sorry. Unsteady is the first one. Unloved released this year. And I know I read that one this year. But I think Brittany and I read Unsteady this year also. But I could be wrong. I'd have to go back and look at my spreadsheet. And then Unloved is the second one. And this is Unbound, which is the third one. And it comes out in April of 2026. And I'm so excited. Unbound. Okay. I'm so excited for this book. And of course, when I want to talk about fun books, I blank everything about them because now you've asked me. But yes, Unsteady and Unloved. Absolutely top tier books, honestly. I need to actually buy them as like a full set to have on my shelf. The only thing is I don't like that Unsteady and Unloved have the like more, I don't know if you'd call them discreet covers, but there's no people on them. And Unbound, when the cover that we have, it's got people on it, so it doesn't really match. But honestly, for this series, I'll deal with it. It's fine. But yes, I got Unbound. I'm very excited for it. I'm very excited. Like I woke up. Was it yesterday? I actually think it was yesterday that I saw the email. And I'm pretty sure it was because I was on Friends with Katie yesterday. And I opened my email just to do like a cursory check. Because I usually check my email, my NetGalley specific emails on Friday. Of each week, and I opened it and it was the first email was like, your request for Unbound has been granted or whatever. Yeah, I'm so excited. So I'm waiting to see if my friends get it also. So I'm not going to read it for NetGalley November. I think I'm just going to focus on my 2025 arcs for NetGalley November, which I do have a couple that are technically like backlist now. Like they came out like either in September or October, and I just need to get them read. But I have them all on, yeah, I'm so excited. I have them all on a spinner wheel, so it's going to be really interesting because I'm still going to play my TBR game, but I'm only going to use arcs. I feel like I'm going to make this TBR game so much more complicated than it needs to be this month, but it's fine. Y'all come here for the complications. I'm just saying. Because I'm going to play my game, but then also any of the arcs that don't make it into the TBR game will also still be on this spinner wheel. So it's really going to be, anyone's guess what arcs I will be reading from 2025. But I have 2025 arcs that are still coming out, and my first, so I need to get those done before I start doing before I start reading 2026 arcs. So, okay, that's about all the comments. So I think we're going to do another sprint. We're going to probably do 2 more sprints because an hour would take us to, I lied to y'all. We're going to do 1 more sprint because an hour will take us to 10:30. And I would like to be off here by 11, which would be midnight y'all's time. Eastern time, not y'all. You're not all from the Eastern hemisphere. Your Eastern time zone. Leave me alone. Okay? I'm starting to get tired. I did not mean hemisphere. I meant time zone. Anyway. All right. So we're going to do 1 more sprint. So let me turn on our banner. And then I should have used my banner that says like "Welcome to Sprints." I never use that banner any longer. Anyway, it's fine. Y'all know that by the time when grandma hours start to kick in, I no longer know how to talk. So it's fine. If you've been here for a while, you know this about me, and it's okay. All right, so we're gonna do one more sprint for an hour, and then I'm gonna leave y'all, and I'll be back not next Saturday because next week is 24-hour sprints, but we'll talk about that when we come back. So I will see everyone in an hour. Hi, friend. Oh, that's cool. That's good.
Yeah, I did. These are my little master tester back up.
Welcome back. Wow.
Smooth as
Hello, Margaret. How are you?
Tired.
You look tired.
I ate food and then I kind of sat on the couch for like an hour and I was like, I should go upstairs. And, this was here.
Make yourself seen. Do you need one more sprint, or are you tired?
Oh no, we're gonna go. I'm gonna crawl into bed and I'm gonna write. I fully was like, you know what? I'm gonna be lucky if I write like one of the things I need to do before I go to bed. I'm just gonna have to get up. Like I just said, we're gonna be in bed early.
That's fair.
We're gonna get up early.
Yeah, because I definitely was like, oh, this will take us to 10:30 my time. So I was like, this will be the last sprint. But like for you, if you needed one more sprint, I would give you one. But you also look
I
sleepy.
appreciate that.
So
no, I will not be awake for one more sprint.
That's fair. I also need to shower and read 5 pages before I go to bed. So what did you do? Did you do anything during that sprint, Margaret? I didn't hear you pop in, so I don't know how long you were even sitting there.
I've been there for about 3 minutes.
Oh, okay, great.
So we made dinner, and we specifically made it takes a little bit longer, but we specifically made a dinner that will also be my lunches for the next couple of days. So we made potato soup.
We love a multi-purpose meal, you know? I have successfully not read during any sprint that I've been on today. It's fine. I'm going to read before I go to bed. Here's the thing. I just have learned this year that if I force myself to read, I'm going to be in a slump.
Yeah.
So if I do not feel like reading, I don't. You know? Which is fine. It's fine. I've read basically every day for the last month. So like I feel like I'm doing fine. And really I will get like technically my Kindle will be like, oh, you read today, because I will read a little bit before I go to bed. But that'll be my
Listen, all you gotta do to keep a streak going is read 1 page.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and I've actually figured out that you don't actually have to read the page. You just have to make the Kindle think long enough that you did read a page. I listen, because there have been days where, and I didn't even figure this out intentionally. I figured it out accidentally, because there have been days where I've turned my Kindle on with the intention of reading, and then it never actually got read. And then yet the Kindle app streak thing told me, hey girl, you read today. So then I went to Storygraph and I was like, I read 1 page to keep that streak alive. You know what I'm saying? It's fine. It's fine.
I mean, let's be honest, the Storygraph streak is the one that matters.
That's what I'm saying. Honestly,
someone who's Storygraph streak.
I definitely fudge the Storygraph streak more than I probably should, but I only do it by like 1%. So like if like I know I didn't read the day before, but like I still need my Storygraph streak to be going. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, it's fine. I'm at 22%. I'll just say I read 23%, and then I won't update it again until I've actually read the 23%.
Nice.
You know? Actually, this has encouraged me in the past to read, because I've done that before where I've put, like, say I'm at 20%, and my goal for the day was to get to 25%. So I'll put it in like I already accomplished it. And then that will motivate me to actually accomplish it so that I can get further in the book. It's like reverse psychology for yourself, you know?
Like if you've already said you did it, then you have to do it.
Exactly. So I'm like, well, now you said that yesterday you read 25% and you didn't. So now today you have to read 30%, so that you've read the 25 up to 25%, but you also read another 5% for today. See, listen, I have ADHD, okay? Everything is gamified in my life.
That's what happened too.
What?
I was looking for a pair of earlier today. and they're sitting right there. I looked all over there. I checked all the drawers. I was like, they're not in the laundry.
Listen, I lost an AirPod earlier. It's in this room somewhere. Because when my partner sleeps here, I use my AirPod in my ear. I need something going at night, like out loud, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And he says it doesn't bother him if I just play like my true crime or whatever off the phone. But I don't know that everyone else wants to listen to murder while they're trying to sleep. You know what I'm saying? So I will put in an AirPod, which I'm not gonna be able to do tonight because I only have one. See, I only have one. Because my left one is lost somewhere. It was in the bed with me this morning, and I can't find it. We have looked under the bed. He's looked under the bed. I looked under the bed. I've had Ari like look in her bed. I put my hand in my pillowcase trying to find it, and then he did the same thing. We can't find it. It's fine. So I guess tonight he's just gonna listen to my murder. I hope it doesn't give him.
Well, I hope he's not gonna listen to your murder.
Well, not my murder, but my murder stories. Absolutely not. For my road trip with Dad and Bro. Okay, so Amal went to bed. Good night, Amal. I did say good night to Amal. I think Steph went to bed. Yeah, and also Vanessa went to bed. Good night, Vanessa. We love to have you all here. Steph went to bed. Good night, Steph. Why did you do
Steph, Vanessa, and Amal are smart. You should be in bed.
I'm tired.
I might be in the shower by the time we get back over here.
You might not.
I probably will be. I'm be real. Good night to Kiana. We love everyone that was here. Christina was lurking and watching a show with the boys. We love to see it. You're welcome, Christina. Thank you for being here. All the reminders that are going to cut off me and Margaret's faces, and that's fine.
That's fine.
Jamie got to 16% in corduroy mansions. We love to see it. Look at all this productivity. I got no productivity. Well, here's the thing. I feel like rest is also productive. So I feel like me playing wildflowers for 2 hours and also diamond painting for 2 hours, I feel like that's productive.
Nice.
I also sang out loud to myself.
Mm-hmm.
So I count that as, making sure that my vocals still work. So
I did that earlier on the way to my hair appointment because
they say that your voice, because it's a muscle, like you can lose the ability to sing. So we can't be doing that. So we're gonna keep working.
I could probably get it back, but I know I've lost my high notes.
See, and that's the thing is that I still pretty routinely practice my high notes.
I want to say I feel like I used to be able to pop out like an A5, no warm up.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm lucky if I can get to an A5 when I'm singing.
I can still hit the note that, what is her name? Emmy Rossum, is that her name in Phantom of the Opera, like the movie, that she hits in. Is the song called Phantom of the Opera, or is it called Music of the Night?
Music.
Where she's riding in the boat.
Music of the Night is the Phantom song. I think it's the Phantom of the Opera.
Okay, well, in that song,
yeah,
where she hits like the whistle note, I can still hit that. So as long as I don't lose the ability to do that,
I think I might be able to still hit that one if I can lead up to it.
Oh no, I can hit it with I can still hit it with no warm up.
Oh, nice.
But also, I was classically trained when I was 17. So I feel like I've just tried to hold on to the fact that I was classically trained when I was 17, even though I don't I'm not out here singing opera. Okay. I'm not doing that, but
yeah, my issue is, I had some health issues that have done some stuff to my vocal cords.
I also just feel like, there's things not within our power that can affect our voices too. And I actually at one point thought that I had messed my vocal cords up because I had tried to sing while I was sick, which you're not supposed to do. I had a performance Like I had a performance and I happened to get sick right before it. You know what I'm saying? But I was able to like not lose my ability. So thank God for that. But yeah, sometimes there's like things that we can't control that also impact it. But I'm sure you still sing beautifully, Margaret. Okay.
Yeah.
People claim I sing beautifully. Sure.
Yeah.
Ari told me the other day I sang better than Demi Lovato, and I fear she's incorrect, but it's the support that matters. 27% in wild card. You're welcome for the sprints. Thank you for being here. 41% of Nina. Nina got to 41% of her book. We love to see it. You're welcome for the sprints. Jamie has been in a battle of wills with one of her rescue kittens, Linus, who keeps trying to steal my yarn ball while I am using it. I mean, it's always more fun to play with while you're using it. You know what I mean? You work with your voice regularly, you probably can get back most of your range, but it takes regular voice work. Yeah. I mostly sing to myself, so prefer singing altos. I'm always trying to hit lower notes.
I don't have those notes.
What, the lower notes?
I don't know, because like I don't like. Here's the thing: is I know I do not have the low notes that an alto has.
I definitely don't.
Do you know what a dramatic soprano is?
Oh, what?
Do you know what a dramatic soprano is?
I do, yes.
Okay, that's what my voice type is. So I know I have a stronger low range than most soprano ones, but also.
Yeah, and I'm a true.
Taylor's songs is hard.
Yeah, and so I'm a true soprano one, because I don't really have a lower register. Like really at all. Like I can force myself to get into a lower register, but it's actually just easier to rewrite it in a new key than to try to make something in a lower register. Because
I always wonder about that, because I remember somebody was talking about. He finished. Sorry.
No, my voice basically once I'm trying to sing in like the alto range, really, even like a higher alto range, my voice will essentially disappear.
Yeah.
Like I can't get down low enough for you to even hear anything happening.
I can go like there are the lowest note in I'm Not That Girl. Depending on
and that's too low. That's like I have to either really concentrate on it so that I'm almost speaking it instead of singing it, because I can speak lower than I can sing, right? Or I have to just pitch it higher.
Yeah, I can hit that note, but I cannot project that note, if that makes sense.
Honestly, a lot of Taylor Swift songs are really hard for me to sing because of how low her register can get. She's
got a couple where again I can hit the note, but you cannot. And it's weird because I feel like, what is it like? And it's the same CD. One of my speakers, I don't know what it is about it, but like I feel like I can hit the note if I'm standing, but I cannot hit it sitting in my car or sitting. So.
Which that could be an opening of the diaphragm too.
Yeah, that's probably what.
Because like I do feel like I sing that I can hit a much broader range, higher specifically, but some lower register stuff if I am standing.
Yeah.
Or laying flat on the floor.
It's always been interesting to me because like I know that when you're talking about male voice parts, guys will end up having a much broader range than women do, and I always wonder like why is that, like what scientifically makes that happen, and is it something that like maybe if we were encouraged to talk lower as children when our voices were developing, would we have a lower range?
Right. If we were encouraged to talk in a lower register instead of talking in like essentially a head voice.
Yeah, or if we were encouraged when we're learning to sing as kids, like especially people who start as children,
to sing lower.
To sing lower, what would that do? Because I know that like part of the reason guys have the because they don't have they kind of don't have a choice, right?
Yeah, they're kind of taught. They're taught how to sing higher because sometimes men will become altos.
That and like your a lot of the time like your tenors will be taught to like sing some of the baritone, like a lot of the baritone, like they'll be able to cover a lot of the baritone stuff.
They're taught how to seamlessly fill in for other parts if needed. And women
are kind of regimented.
Like, well, you're an alto or you're a soprano. Like those are your options, and then they figure out where you fit in those ranges.
Oh, see, I think we did mezzo and a soprano. Like we had alto, mezzo, and soprano, which like most people, a lot of people that are altos, I know for like I've heard are like actually mezzo sopranos. Like there aren't a lot of people that have like the range that Jamie's talking about.
Yeah, like
because most alto parts are written because there aren't a lot of true alto women. So most alto parts are written a little bit higher than an actual true alto's voice would be. But yeah, no, Taylor is hard to sing to sometimes because she just goes.
She just has a lower range. Jamie said she's not a true contralto, but I can comfortably sing alto 2 parts. You're welcome, Camila. When I'm getting sick, I do have most of a true contralto range. So with practice, I could claim most of that range, I think. Yeah.
When I am sick, I sound like a dude.
Usually my range is very similar to Freddie Mercury's, which might explain why I always love singing along with Queen. Yeah.
I mean, it's also with Queen.
Well, we started talking about singing. The cultural valuation of sopranos definitely encourages girls to ignore lower range and try to be high sopranos. Yeah. So, okay. So like when I was younger, like when I first joined choir, so where I live and went to school, you could join choir in 7th grade. That was how they did it. Up until middle school, you just did like music class, right? So, I joined choir in 7th grade, and they automatically, the teacher that I had would automatically put new students. Like, it was very weird the way that she did it, because obviously in 7th grade, she wouldn't have had any of us that were 7th graders. So all the 7th grade girls like automatically got put into alto. And then because we had private lessons, at the first private lesson, she would then test your range. So she left me in alto because she claimed that I was an alto 1. Even though I kept trying to tell her, which back then, like, I was not very confrontational. So I did try to tell her a couple times that, like, I felt like the range was too low. Like, I couldn't hit the notes.
Yeah.
And then in 8th grade, she moved me to first soprano because we did something in the class where I sang a solo part, and the solo part was too low. So I had my dad, who was taking piano at the time, I had him basically rewrite that part so that it was a register higher.
Mm-hmm.
And I could hit that. And so then when I went in for my private lesson, I sang it the way that he wrote it, which for anyone who doesn't know is I can't read music. So it was played for me, and then I could sing it. That's how I've always been able to sing. I can't read music. So the
fact that you can't read music should have been the dead giveaway that you're a soprano.
Yeah, like I can't, like and I've tried. Like I've had teachers, like when I was classically trained, that teacher sat with me and tried to teach me for 2 hours how to read music, and I cannot, like my brain cannot do it.
I not anymore. I could read music at one point, but that like I could tell, like here's the thing is I could tell you what the note was. And again, I didn't start singing until I was 18. I could tell you what the note was, but I couldn't then sing that note. Like I could tell you it was an A, but I couldn't tell you what an A was supposed to sound like.
Right. Yeah. So I have essentially been singing my whole life, but I didn't start doing like structured like choir type things until 7th grade. So I would have been like 12. What is that? 12?
Yeah.
Or something. Prior to that, I would sing at like family functions, and like I sang at a couple of funerals and like things like that. But it wasn't like a structured choir experience. And then when I was in high school, I did a lot of like musical theater, right? But yeah, so she moved me in 8th grade, and then from then on, I like in 9th grade, I went to a different school, obviously because I was in high school, but I went to like a whole different district even. And that teacher put me as a second soprano, and then we did, that school would have a talent show every year, and all the choirs would get together and we would learn a medley of something. My 9th grade year, it happened to be a medley of the Phantom of the Opera, which is like was a hyperfixation for me in 9th grade anyway. And I didn't realize, because I can't read music, right? So I didn't realize that the high note was only for sopranos. I thought it was all of the sopranos. So I hit the high note from the second soprano section when I wasn't supposed to. And that's how that teacher figured out that I was actually a first soprano. And he looked at me and was like, why didn't you say something? And I was like,
you're the teacher, man.
Right. I was like, I'm 14 and I'm not going to tell you things. So then he moved me. And then after that, I've just always been a first soprano. So I've just always tried to like hold on to it. Now I will say, like, I sing a lot of like country and like pop music. So unless I'm purposely seeking out like Christina Aguilera style music, I'm not actively singing high notes all the time.
Yeah.
So yeah. And I just feel like, I mean, the people around me don't tell me this is all in my head, but I just feel like while I know that I'm hitting the notes correctly, it feels like I'm just trying to make people's ears bleed. You know what I'm saying? And so I get like self-conscious about it.
My voice teacher, the first lesson we did was just her coaching me through a song for an audition. And it was very funny because we'd finished the song and we were talking about continuing my voice lessons, because I did end up continuing to take classes with her. We talked about continuing my voice lessons, and it was so funny because she's like, well, what voice? Because we hadn't typed my voice at all. She's like, well, what voice note do you think? I was like, well, my mom thinks I'm an alto. And the song that I was auditioning was Last Midnight from Into the Woods.
Margaret.
That's the look she gave me. She's like, Margaret, if you were an alto, you wouldn't have been able to hit that note on crunch.
And your mom was like, I think you're an alto. Actually, you know what though? My mom did the same thing when they moved, because so my mom and my grandma
voices.
Yeah. So my mom and my grandma are true altos. They're true altos. They cannot really sing high notes at all, but they can sing very low. Right?
Yeah.
And so my mom was like, no, I'm pretty sure you're an alto. Like, me and your grandma are both altos. Like, you have to be an alto type. That was like her.
That's not how it works.
When they moved me into first soprano, she actually tried to argue with the teacher. And he was like, the song that I don't remember what the song was, because it was in a foreign language from an opera. I did Italian opera, I think. But I auditioned with that song. I did it for the like solo ensemble like competition as a solo, right? And like I couldn't even tell you anything that I sang because I don't speak Italian, okay? But he found this piece and was like, I think you can sing this, and it had a high C in it. And at that time, I had not sung anything with a high C in it, because this was like, or maybe I had, but it would have only been like Phantom of the Opera soundtrack. Like, it was nothing that I like practiced routinely, right? But he's like, I think you can sing this song. Well, my mom was absolutely convinced that I could not sing the song. Like, absolutely convinced that I would like essentially butcher the high note in it. Fun fact, I got a 1, which is the best thing you can get at solo ensemble. But and I was like, as a freshman, like I was in 9th grade, right? So she called him and argued with him for like an hour, and he was like, I guarantee you she can do this. She'll come home with like, a number, whatever. I think they do like 1 through 6 or something. And like 1 is the best you can get, right? And he's like, and she'll have a letter, because if you placed 1, 2, or 3 on a solo at solo ensemble, then you would automatically get a letter.
Yeah.
Like for a letter jacket. I never owned a letter jacket. Okay. But you would automatically get lettered that year for choir. So I came home with a 1 and a letter, and my mom was like, oh, I guess I didn't know what I was talking about.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing is that like, because prior to that, I had been obsessed, again, I was obsessed with Phantom of the Opera for a bit, and I had been singing along to it. And I remember sitting there going, yeah, no, I probably should have seen that when I could hit all of the notes that Christine sings.
Right.
I should have that. Yeah, no. She gave me the exact look that you just gave me.
Well, and then in like 10th grade, my musical hyperfixation was Rent. And in the movie, which this high note is also in the play, but it's sung by someone else. Anyway, in the movie, when they're all standing on the stage in the beginning.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. And Joanne has the high note in it that is almost a whistle note. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And I could hit that because I was still, even in 10th grade, I was like, I don't think I'm actually first soprano. Like, I'm pretty sure I have to be like somewhere else. Right. Mm-hmm. And my choir teacher, I had the same choir teacher that second year. And he was like, can you hit this note though? And I was like, oh yeah. I was like, I can hit that note with no problem. And he was like, you definitely are where you're supposed to be. Like,
oh, that's so no, and I was wrong.
I've never been able to read music.
It was
honestly, why I sucked at the clarinet is because I could listen to everyone else play it, and then I could play it back. You know what I mean? So like once I had it memorized with the clarinet, I could play it perfectly, but I could not read the music to play the song.
Yeah, I could read the music to. So I took piano, so I was able, like, I knew what notes went to which keys for a bit, and like I could count the music, but I couldn't do shit to tell you what note it was. I apologize. That was an A6 that is my back pocket note.
Oh yeah.
I was like middle. I was like, it's the one that's 2 above middle C, and then I was like, oh, middle C is C4.
Yes.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I could go down to like E3 and then all the way up to F6. Warmed up.
I don't know. I love to sing, but also sometimes
I enjoy singing.
Sometimes I
do it often at home because my mom is weird about it.
I mean, I sing like in my room, but I also feel like I probably annoy people, but also I don't care.
I don't care about annoying people. It's that my mom does this weird thing where like when I stopped singing regularly for practice, like she'd be like, oh, I love it so much when you sing. Like every time I would sing, she's like, it really makes me happy when I hear you sing. And I was like, this feels weird and manipulative, and now I don't want to sing.
Okay. So like it's like a thing of like you felt like pressured to do it.
Yeah, it's just like it's like it stops being about me, and I'm just like, this is weird, Mom, and I don't like it. Yeah. And the only way to not have you react that way is for me to just not sing. So I only sing in my car. I could see where
that would be weird. I could see it. Because here's the thing, because like honestly, the only people like I know that Brittany likes to hear me sing, right? Mm-hmm. So she will get like excited if I like post like a new singing video or something, and she'll like message me and like say something about it. Yeah. But I like honestly, the only 2 people that it doesn't make me feel like skeeved out if they're like, I wish you would sing more, are literally my boyfriend and Ari. That's it.
Yeah, no. It's
like because like genuinely I know that they just want to listen to me sing. So like Ari will hear someone singing or something and she'll be like, I think that you can sing this song better, Mom, or something like that. Which like is so sweet of her. But like I feel like if somebody else was to be like, it brings me joy when you sing, I'd be like, cool story, bro.
I'm so happy when you sing, and I'm just like, and there's also the like I also had to deal with the fact that my parents were my mom was very much like, well, you sing better than everyone in the choir, like in the choir at church, and I was just like, please stop.
Yeah.
Because like it's not about like
It's not about whether I'm better than
yeah, no, they
see,
anyways, like they have skills that I don't.
My dad will like watch something on YouTube or something, and then he'll be like, "Oh, I heard this song the other day, and I thought that maybe you could sing it because this girl's voice reminded me of your voice or something."
Mm-hmm.
But that's like different to me. You know what I'm saying? Because like he always kept me very grounded in the fact that like singing isn't necessarily about like singing is not about being better than somebody else. It's about whether it brings you joy. Now, he's also said, like, obviously, there are people in this world that do not have the gift of singing well, but that doesn't mean that they should not sing.
Yeah.
You know?
Some of them.
In the private.
Maybe not in company.
Like, everyone should be able to sing for themselves. That doesn't necessarily mean you should be singing where people can hear you.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, no
one's ever outright told me that like I suck at singing. Well, except my mom, but I didn't really take her seriously because she was a narcissist. So.
Yeah, well, I know that I sing well. Or I used to be able to sing well. Here's the thing. Compared to most people, I can sing better than most people, but compared to where I was 10 years ago, I do not sing as well as I used to. Like it's one of those things that I'm just like, yeah, I know that I'm not as good as I used to, and that makes me feel a little self-conscious. But also I know how well I sing. So
listen, I'm self-deprecating, but I am sometimes about my singing because I have stage fright, and also I feel like self-conscious about it. But I am actually aware that I have talent.
Yeah.
I'm aware of it, but I'm like self-deprecating about it.
I'm gonna put. Is it all right if I put the link to Danny's sprints in your comments for anybody that wants it?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And I'm gonna go to bed.
You're an admin for a reason.
I'm tired. I'm sleepy.
We're both gonna go to bed now that we've had this blessed talk about singing. I'm so glad everyone wanted to listen to us. You're welcome. Here's the link for Danny's sprints tomorrow if you want to go click on it so that you can be notified when she goes live. I'm going to attempt to be on Danny's sprints tomorrow, but I can promise nothing. And we have a watch along tomorrow too, right?
We do. Tomorrow at the end of Danny's it starts at 3 because it's going from 3 to 7 because I have D&D at 8.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's right after her sprints. Do we know what episodes we're watching, or is it still a question?
4 and 5.
4 and 5. Okay.
The question marks were because I was going to see if I could fit another watch along in sometime this week, and it just didn't work with the schedule that I have to keep for work.
Okay, so we're gonna watch episodes 4 and 5 tomorrow, straight after Danny's sprints. If you want to watch that, it's in the Discord channel. There's like a Discord channel for it, and that
is the only place you can find it.
Yes, you will not see me for Fablen Springs next Saturday. You will see me Friday evening because 24-hour sprints are next weekend, and they are Fablen themed sprints. That's what I'm trying to say. And I'm trying to think, is there anything else? Is there anything else you need to?
We're teaming up. That's what we'll say is we're teaming up. I mean, we're always teaming up, but you're teaming up with Fablen this month.
Yes, I'm teaming up with Fablen this month. So we have some of our, 2025 sprinters with us, but we also have at least one Fablen specific host. So that is so fun. Do you have anything that you need to pitch for your channel?
No. No? If you guys want to see a weird, creepy vampire, you guys aren't going to be able to see that because that's not the channel. The video is going to be unlisted. I was going to say, if you want to see a weird, creepy vampire thing, search at D&D with D on Twitch, because I'm joining the campaign in theory tomorrow night if we actually play. Stuff has come up last couple of times, but
so fun. I don't think I have anything. Oh, yeah, y'all voted for me to skip the whip and chat this week because I don't have one for tomorrow. So my plan is to skip it. If I have time to do a bonus one, you might see it. Maybe, but we're just gonna plan as of right now because I have PT twice this week to not have a whip and chat this week. So I apologize for that. I ran out of time. I did not plan things very well. It's fine. So we'll have a new whip and chat next week. But Monday we will have Halloween week 7 because we're almost done. Hallelujah. I'm only doing it for 4 weeks next year, y'all. I'm only doing it for 4 weeks. I'm so sorry. This 8
You're
weeks
so close to the end.
is
You're
killing me.
so
I feel like I've run out of ideas, but it's okay. We have one more week and then that will be it. So we love you all so much and we will see you somewhere very soon. If I click the right button and not the exit button, somewhere on the internet. Bye.